I think that would just be an illusion. Yeah, well, right now I'm only allowed to run odd-numbered Final Fantasies, so I guess we can call this FF3. So just gonna let the intro play out before I start the timer. Doesn't really matter too much given that my marathon timer is still going. FF1 will probably be on Fiesel's channel sometime soon. Yeah, the real FF3 was originally for the Famicom, which was the Japanese Nintendo, and it's since been released on DS, PSP, and I think mobile phones too in English. I use a SD2 SNES cart. It's basically the best Super Nintendo flash cart there is, although it's also kind of pricey. This run is about 6 hours. So with ending and stuff, this is probably going to be about 12 total. Oops. Yeah, it makes it kind of easy to remember. I mean, FF4 is about 4 hours, too, if you're not doing Die Hard %. Mash, mash, mash! Yeah, 7 is 8 to 9 hours, though, depending on route. Oops, let me change this too. That's a great start. Question mark woman? It's Biggs, although they translated it as Vix in the Super Nintendo version. I think it's like Bigusu in the Japanese version, so it should start with a B sound. Yeah, I don't think there's really a natural V sound in Japanese, though. I mean, like, what's it's supposed to be Ultima Weapon is the boss you fight on the floating continent, but it's Aru Tema Weapon in the, or Weapanu, I think, in Japanese, but then they decided to make that Atma instead of Ultima. Aru Tema Weapon. Oh, I guess my shirt is now much more appropriate for this part of the game. Yeah, because there's much more to localization than just translation, because you also have to rewrite stuff for it to actually make sense for the foreign audience. Yeah, I think the common acceptance now is that if you're talking about the guy from Earthbound Mother, it's supposed to be Porky. But it was Pokey in the English version of Earthbound. Ah, Wedge. Why'd you have to be chivalrous? I'm having Biggs and Wedge run away so that Terra gets all the experience. Yeah, I'm gonna cut off the poll after I beat Kefka at Narish, because it's pretty shortly after that the shopping route changes. Alright, later, Omni. Thanks for watching. Well, X-Death just needed more photosynthesis to cheer him up. Yeah, it is kind of funny that most Final Fantasy villains are at least partially successful at their plans. Some more so than others. Good ATB luck on these battles, at least. Okay, nice. Got exactly the number of battles I needed to get Terra to level 6. Yes. Yeah, you see, Karaoke used to spell her name with a C until she got time compressed. Curse all seeds. Yeah, I mean, Cypher and Seymour are kind of secondary villains. Well, the first time I played FF10, though, I was actually surprised that Seymour wasn't the main villain, just because he had kind of the trappings of a Final Fantasy villain in the sense that he was trying to kind of manipulate the some event that happens in the world to become a god, basically. Yeah, and cosplaying as certain, well, just RPG characters in general, I think can often require copious amounts of hair gel. Yeah, Seymour had a much cooler theme song than the final boss, both for cutscenes and your final showdown with him. Oh, so Abda, if you're watching, right there is where I used the D-pad buffer, where I was holding down as that box drew, and then it selected no automatically, and I didn't have, and I could just mash to select it. So, I mean, it only seems to work in this game, at least games that I've tried it in, but I don't know if it might work in Chrono Trigger too. Well, this is a longer game, so I'm not really planning to do optional stuff here. Yeah, Essentia actually taught me that trick when she was giving me FF6 boot camp at SGDQ. Oh, it works in Chrono Trigger? Or you just mean yup as in you lost your run because of fighting Magus? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, I run Illusion of Gaia and Kingdom Hearts 2 and Parasite Eve. I mean, it's kind of just basically I basically just run JRPGs. I kind of want to learn how to run a shorter game that has like a racing community. But I haven't decided what to do or put any effort into learning another game yet. I have not played Legend of Dragoon. I've had a lot of people tell me I should, and I take their word that it's a good game, but I just don't honestly know if I'm ever going to have time to play like longer retro RPGs. I kind of split most of my time between doing speedruns and playing like new games, like PS3 stuff. There's a couple old school games I either want to play or replay in the near future though, like Earthbound, Super Mario RPG, Robotrek, which I haven't actually played at all yet. But yeah, both Earthbound and Super Mario RPG are actually going to be on my poll for my 7,500 Twitch follower special. Decided to mix it up a bit between speedruns I haven't done for a while and casual plays of popular games. I've never played any Legaia games. My college roommate had Legaia 1. I saw him play bits of it, but never played it myself. Well, FF Gamer 86 and CVATS, CVAGTS do Suikoden 1, and Omni gamers learning Suikoden 2. I've never played any Suikoden games though, so I don't really know much more than that. Oh, wow! I didn't realize there were that many Suikoden games. Is 6 the last one, or are there more after that? No Chancellor Troll. Oh, the DS game is the redheaded stepchild or something. Or whatever the term is. Hey, Hitmonchan. Ah, okay, gotcha. Said routing games that other people deny even exist? Wow, that's powerful. Yeah, I mean, ActRaiser 2 is a much better speed game, even though it's a lot harder, just because there's a lot more options you have with the magic system and the flying and stuff. The main trick with ActRaiser 1, at least professional mode, is a glitch that lets you climb up and lets you clip into walls and then climb up fast. I know there's a couple Japanese runners that have done FF12 International Zodiac, but I don't know of any English speakers. ActRaiser Professional is just the action stages. And they're a lot harder because you don't get magic in professional mode, and enemies do more damage to you. At least certain enemies do. It's enemies take more hits to kill. Actually, I don't think they do more damage to you. But just beating all of the action stages without being able to use continues is kind of challenging. Yeah, I mean, I guess my 2 bits are that ActRaiser was probably the best launch game for the Super Nintendo, but I think ActRaiser 2 is aged better, even though it's a much harder game. I think I've read somewhere that Square might make a HD remake of FF12 if the HD remakes of 10 and 10.2 sell well enough. I know that was kind of the thing for Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, that they didn't decide whether or not to make 2.5 HD remix until they'd gotten like sales figures for 1.5. Yeah, if you go to my YouTube channel, I've got my co-op run of FF9 with Spike Vegeta, and also my Kingdom Hearts 2 race. I love working with that guy. He's so much fun. Really cool guy to hang out with too. I'll be getting back to FF9 eventually, but I don't think that's going to happen until I get under 8 hours or close, at least at FF7. But FF9 is going to be on my 7,500 Twitch follower special poll, though. Hey, Zalonik, thank you. Yeah, if we're talking mana games, for casual play I kind of prefer Seiken Densetsu 3, but for speedrunning I think Secret of Mana is a much stronger game just because it's got a lot more speed tech and glitches. With SD3 it's a lot more subtle. It's just about like being able to attack faster in battle for the most part. Yeah, Rudra no Hiho, also known as Treasure of Rudra, is another game I really want to play at some point. Oh, it's those eyeball things that have remedies that you can steal, I think. Yeah, like Rom Scout has suggested a couple times that I should do Rudra on just as a casual stream sometime and have chat let me choose what spells I cast, just because the spells are based on words that you type. I'm playing on Battle Speed 6. The only reason to play on a higher battle speed for most of the game is just if you want it to be harder. That guy takes too long to kill, so I just run away. Let's see if Shadow gets NPC trolled. Haha. Well, once in a great while I'm able to beat him into the door because he gets trolled so badly. I'm guessing it was intended, given that both games are the same. I mean, it probably was... calling it Battle Speed is probably kind of a bad translation, though. They probably should have just called it, like, Battle Difficulty or something. Yeah, this game's soundtrack is timeless. I mean, Super Nintendo is no, like, Beethoven or Mozart or anything, but it's good stuff. Yeah. If you're looking to play this game, normally I would not recommend the PlayStation version because of the loading times. I would recommend the Wii Virtual Console version. Yeah, the PlayStation version of 5 has a pretty hilarious translation. Emulator works too. I mean, I really can't play games casually on emulator. Just to play retro games, I basically have to be in front of a CRT TV and we'll be holding a controller, but that's just my preference. So I still need one level on Materia and Luck. Yeah, the crossbow, well, Edgar's tools are pretty OP early on, but become less so the later you get. Okay, good. I didn't get poisoned. I was half expecting Tara to get poisoned by those when she was alone. Go-Go is gone. Okay, this is going to be a decent Vargas time, assuming I don't get more battles on the way to him. Which I did. Okay, at least it's preemptive. Basically, I want to try to get to Vargas in under 31 minutes. Winnie the Eye-Poo, Winnie the Eye-Poo. I was in beat Vargas in under 32 minutes. Yeah, oops, why did I steal again? I think I've done that a few times, just because, like you said, because of really good encounter luck on my Colt. Alright, later, Slice. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, ATB not too good. If you get good ATB with Sabin, you can actually skip this getting doomed. Hey, Ryan. ATB is active time battle. That's the that's basically the name of the battle system that FF4 through 9 all use, where time kind of advances in real time and you queue attacks and other commands into it. The bar that's next to the characters' names is the ATB bar, and when it fills up, they get a turn. Enemies have ATB bars too, you just can't see them. That kind of works too. I mean, I've always just thought of it as ATB bar, as in active time battle bar. Okay, I don't actually care if Locke dies. I would care if Terra or anybody else died here though, just because them being dead messes up some menuing that I need to do before the river. I have actually not played the After Years, and I don't think I ever will, actually. I did like the PSP version of FF4, though. Yeah, let's see if Soft Lock has his way. Nope, he's chilling out by the table like a good returner. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, if that NPC that's moving around in the near that table there actually gets in between your party leader and the guy that's leading you to Bannon's room, that soft locks the game. Hey, Dediger. I don't really need that antidote, but in no reset runs I just get it for safety for Sabin's scenario, just because getting poisoned in the Velt is really bad. Yeah, I mean, the game isn't super clear on how you get Gao to appear. I mean, several situations where he won't at all, like if Cyan or Sabin are dead, or if the battle is a back or pincer attack. This word taught me what lecherous means, by the way. Oh, I could never decide on a favorite Final Fantasy song. Hey, Mr. Cloud. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, Bannon is the wild man of Borneo. Okay, good. I was worried that Edgar was gonna die. Yeah, where are they running to, by the way, too? I think the best theory I heard is that they run to the back of the raft, jump off, and then push it in order to get away from enemies. Hey, Hailstorm. Yeah, I beat my SGDQ run of FF5 by 5 minutes, despite not having practiced for that much, so I tweeted that I think that proves that sleep is greater than practice. Yeah, I had to reset once in 5 because of forgetting to heal arts before a panda. Because my SGDQ FF5 run was a graveyard. I mean, it was from midnight to 5 in the morning, so I was pretty fried by the end. We'll see how fried I am by the end of this gauntlet, though, and if this will cure me of ever wanting to do a 4 through 6 gauntlet. Hey, Overlord Manga. Uncle Alti. Yeah, Abda and Essentia were quite the troopers too at staying up all night to commentate for me. haven't gotten any crits, so I'm probably gonna need to cast fire in order to finish him off. Yeah, if I get any crits with Edgar, then he usually dies to the Aura Bolt. Yeah, it was over 1,000 after Mr. MV raided me, although I think it's kind of dropping off a bit now that it's getting kind of late in Europe and England. But thanks to everybody for watching, however long or short you're visiting. Yeah, I guess it's party time in Central Europe right now. Kind of trying to think now if this is actually going to end up being the longest stream I've ever done. If it's not an FF9 stream that had a couple resets at the beginning would be it. That would be longer. Because the FF9 run where I sold the diamond gauntlets and in Pandemonium was one where I'd reset a couple of times to get a run going. Not really, but I'll probably... I mean, it's only about 5 p.m. where I live. I made a point of starting this early enough that I wouldn't be both kind of exhausted from playing video games for like 11 hours straight, minus a break for during the FF5 ending, but having both that and being actually sleep deprived. That would not be a recipe for actually being able to beat Kafka. Mustache Man, give me black belt. You can do it, oh Mustache Man. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna keep going and just do this kind of as a test of a backup plan I have for how to compensate for not having the black belt. That's a 1 out of 8 chance, but it seems like it happens to me considerably more often. Well, I think everybody knows what that means. It means no singing the opera, because I don't sing the opera if the game doesn't give me the black belt. Well, yeah, I mean, you never would, well, yeah, from what I've seen, you'd never guess that it's only 1 in 8, because, like, when I did a 5-way Kefka at Narsh race, a while back, I think 2 of the 5 people got the Phoenix down, and then when Essentia and I raced, at, SGDQ, I think I got the Phoenix down, and she got the black belt. So yeah, basically, yeah, because instead of resetting over not getting the black belt, I'm just gonna keep going, and then I'm gonna pick up an extra sword in Narish that I can sell for about as much as the black belt is worth. I mean, it's slower than getting the black belt, but faster than resetting over not getting it. Well, the battle RNG in this game is frame-based, though. I mean, being like having consistency with frames like over 45 minutes into a run would be something. If Nitrodon was here, he could shed some light on it. You can get Shadow, but it's generally not worth it. So let's see, I want to go back to Battle Speed 4. If I had the black belt, I'd use it to fight this battle, but since I don't, I'm using blitzes. Oh, and if anyone doesn't know, if you equip the black belt, it lets you counterattack. You can also sell it for a good amount of money, which is what you need to buy smoke bombs later on. Oh, Shadow will get plenty of time later, assuming he's still winning in the poll. If anyone wants to try to turn the tide before I get to Kefka at Narish and have me get Sabin in the World of Ruin instead, then you know what to do. Purple Kool-Aid, no! Oh, nice, Daku Tenchi. Yeah, like, for all we know, after betraying his kingdom, the Doma sentry leaves and gets paid off by the Empire and gets his own villa in the mountains or something. I don't think I've actually had Kool-Aid for many years, though. Oh, going to Arizona, Keyfry? Well, you have yourself a safe and productive trip. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but just decided not to. There's only one battle left anyway. In case I hit the cadet, I'm gonna Orbital this time. I don't think Pummel is strong enough to kill the cadet. Yeah, at least fighting this way I don't actually have to go back into the menu after getting into the Magitech armor. Yeah, Chicago pizza is good stuff. Sadly, I missed out on the pizza outing at the Chicago Speedathon last summer because of not being there yet. Well, there are people, well, there are Japanese runners that have done FF7 through 9 gauntlets. The record for that, I think, is 27 hours and 40 minutes or so. One guy has done a FF4 through 9 gauntlet in about 45 hours. That's one of the craziest things I've ever heard of. I mean, I was really curious if he was just overdosing on energy drinks or something, or if he was actually taking like power naps during endings. I watched bits and pieces of it too. I mean, he sounded way too coherent after he passed the 40-hour mark. Yeah, I mean, I will probably eventually learn to run FF8 just because a lot of people ask for it, and it's got some charms. But of 4 through 9, I think 8 is probably the least entertaining run, just because of how repetitive the battle strats are after you get the triple junctions from the Quistis card. The final battle is pretty cool, though, in the speedrun. Well, hey, I was just talking about speedrun entertainment value. getting good escape luck from these ghosts. The answer to your question, Chaos, is yes. Last time I did an FF9 run was at Crystals for Life last March. So it's definitely been a while. I haven't even played the game since then either. Because I've been working on... Because, I mean, after that I started working on 5, and then after that I started getting back into 7, and then learning 6. Oh, the best part, though, was Oxnor's wife thinking that I was him once when he was watching my stream once, and she thought he was watching, like, an archive of his own stream. Hey, Rabram. Yeah! I probably should have saved before coming in here. Let's see. I can't even remember the last time I've gotten this battle. Nah, no, I'm just gonna kill him. Not take any more chances. That could have been a lot worse if more than one of them had used Blaze. Okay, now, remember the Ancient Library? Well, this is this game's obligatory battle that looks like it should be inescapable, but isn't. Bombs are the scariest enemy on the train, just because they have that blaze attack that does a lot of damage, especially if they single target it. That's the bad kind of soul blazing, though. Yeah, I thought I was setting up to die there because of that battle. I can't remember if I've ever gotten pincered by bombs here before, though. Soul Blazer is awesome. That's one of the next games I want to learn to speedrun, at least casually. Soul Blazer and FF4 are my next new games, although I do want to get back into FF9 as well, and I'm still working on FF7. I do want to eventually learn FF4 through 9, but that's unless the PS3 version of FF10 has cutscene skip. That's probably going to be it for FF. Well, if there's games that are bundled with RPG Maker, those would be allowed. But just, I mean, for the most part, just games that somebody made and distributed would not be. Because that's basically just to prevent people from making their own game to speedrun, basically. As far as games that have level editors. Bam! Hey, welcome back, Psychogeist. Just in time for the suplex. Yep, we're gonna get a thumpa walk to the waterfalls. You choose me. Let's be friends. It says B, and there's a picture of a bee. Thumpa. Jumping off waterfalls is very good for your health, so if Cyan dies, it's not too big a deal. Yeah, Sabin is in deal with it mode. Why not? Says who? That boss is on a timer, so I just basically have to wait for 1 minute before the boss will spawn. And I don't get any money or any items or anything from the piranhas. There isn't any real point in fighting them. Hey, Nell and Diego. Good evening. Yeah. It's roughly a minute, a little more. I don't really know. I mean, it is a 1 minute timer, but I don't know when it starts. I think it starts, and I also don't know if the time is accurate or not, too. Run away! Oh hey, no Templars this time. But I did get Gao before having the meat, though. Hey, Miles. Hey, MV, welcome back. Glad Twitch chat is actually starting to behave a little. Yeah, no black belt on. So it's officially no longer Black Belt Friday. It's now just Black Materia, Mage, and Chocobo Friday. So I'm gonna get the Rune Edge and Narsh instead of resetting like I did last time. I didn't get the black belt. Yeah. Well, need some Abda luck, because I think he said he's never actually not gotten the black belt. I think saving and resetting guarantees that Gao appears after the next battle, though, because a lot of Japanese FF6 runners I've seen do a save and reset as soon as they leave Mobliz. Yeah, if you could speak English here, that'd be great. Come on, Gao. Well, I'm not gonna get him this time, because this is a pincer. Oops. Actually, I just meant to attack, but I guess this works too. Yeah, this is a really bad belt on top of not getting the black belt too. Oy. Yeah, having Everhate and MV around is gonna make me get Doomgazed. Because I have not actually gotten Doomgazed yet in a run, so it's inevitable now, I think. There we go. Alright. Oh, you think I'm gonna cut the dream bomb as far as getting multiple Doomgaze encounters in the same run? Yeah, we've got the whole quintet trilogy represent here. Anybody that likes Soul Blazer, follow Everhate. Anybody that likes Terranigma, follow Sakegeist. If you like Illusion of Gaia, follow me. Hopefully you'll do that for other reasons though, like liking FF6 and 7. Yeah, basically pretty much all other Quintet games besides Grandstream Saga are run by PJ. Yeah, I mean, Ark has swag boots, and the Soul Blazer has swag mushroom shoes with snail goo on them. Alright, anybody that's subscribed to MV's channel, get those emotes ready. Yeah, you need the correct tutorial-loving imp emote. Oh, time's rapidly running out for the World of Ruin route, though. Last time I checked it, Shadow still had a fairly commanding lead, but if anyone wants me to get Sabin instead, there's the link. Alright, good night, Overlord Mega. Thanks for watching. Hey, Werner. Yeah, this Sabin is really has a thing for jumping into rivers and waterfalls. Well, the Sabin/Celis route is actually a bit faster, but a lot of people like the Shadow route though, just because the some of the endgame boss strats are a lot cooler. Hey, Vasteroth, welcome. Yeah, because Shadow gets no love in regular any percent runs. And he's a ninja, so... But then again, Shadow can't suplex a train. Yeah, Interceptor Z. I'm still waiting for the time that I actually like kill Kefka using an Interceptor counterattack or something. Although that's actually not terribly likely to happen, just because when Kefka's HP is low enough, he doesn't use too many physical attacks. And generally he's not going to be hitting through Celis's cover. Alright, so since I don't have the black belt, I'm not going to be able to afford enough smoke bombs here, and I'm going to have to buy some more Narsh. That might be enough to last until I get more at the airship, though. Hey, gotta have pockets. Yeah, there should have been a Black Friday smokehouse sale on smoke bombs or something. I think you know what? I think I'm actually just gonna go with this, and if I get bad encounter luck and I need more smoke bombs before going into the Magitech factory, then I will just buy them on the airship then. Alright, good night, Blurred Shade. Thanks for watching. Oops. I'll also be a bit more conservative with smoke bombs in these mines. Just to try to make sure that 33 will last me until the next time I'd otherwise buy some. Hey, Isaac. Yeah, well, the only real exception to that is single enemies, or if you get a preemptive or side attack, because single enemies are easier to run away from than groups, and side attack and preemptives are instant escape. So in those cases, just regular running away is faster, but for most battles, smoke bombs are faster. Wow, that's worthy of a hey getting through that room without any battles. I just got the Rune Edge, in fact. Thanks for the reminder. Basically, that sells for 37.50 gil or GP in this version. So I'm getting. I don't normally get that, but I did in this case to make up for not having gotten the black belt. So I can get, so I won't have money problems. Yeah, I guess once I'm past the light tagging room, then just using the crossbow is probably faster than running away if I don't want to use smoke bombs. Yeah, the contents of the chests in the Narsh mines change both when you come back here and in the World of Ruin. Like in World of Ruin, I'm getting a protect ring out of one of the chests, also known as a pod bracelet in this version. Wow. Okay, Shadow has exactly 100 votes more than 7, so I think it's pretty much set at this point. Oops, item shop. Alright, come on, Guardian. Nope. Yeah, this is a glitchless run, so I'm not doing that skip. Although glitchless is arbitrary. I mean, I am going to be abusing the M-block glitch in this run just because it's part of the game and you can't not use it, but I guess as far as active glitches, I won't be using those. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to do a true glitchless run, then the GBA version would be better for that, just because I think the M-block glitch is patched, and well, it's just fixed in that, and I'm guessing the darkness status actually works. Yeah, what the Japanese FF6 community does and doesn't consider glitches for what they allow in runs is very, very arbitrary. Because I mean, just what I can't get past is that they're not okay with doing stuff like skipping that soldier, but they are okay with removing the battery from your cart in order to be able to do RNG manipulation. That's only possible if you do that. Because like the current Japanese glitchless record saves several minutes just from being able to manipulate random encounters. But because one of the memory values that affects random encounters is stored in the battery memory in the cartridge, unless you're willing to do like potentially 200 or more resets in between attempts, the only way to really manipulate that is to clear the SRAM file, which means you'd have to remove the battery from the cart. Or I guess play on an emulator or flash cart that would let you clear the SRAM file. Yeah. That's the main reason why the Shadow Route is the current record in the Japanese version, glitchless, is the Shadow Route, because the Shadow Route is kind of heavily dependent on RNG, especially for what kind of battles you get for grinding in the World of Ruin. And if you can actually manipulate that, then you can actually save time to recoup the time you have to spend getting Shadow, or waiting for Shadow on the floating continent. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember actually discovering that treasure room on my own when I first got the game. Because this cartridge is actually one of my few Super Nintendo games that I actually got brand new when the game first came out. Most of my other Nintendo and Super Nintendo games I've gotten like within the past few years since I started getting into retro gaming. Well, the poll's still open until Kefka at Nourish, but it's looking pretty likely that Shadow is going to win, because last time I refreshed it, Shadow had over 100 votes more than Sabin. Stealing is wrong. Oh, okay, I'd better get it. It varies from game to game how easy or hard it is to do RNG manipulation. Like FF5's encounter system is a lot like FF7's, where you can actually manipulate it by the number of steps you take in room in certain areas. But I know that the Japanese RTA community can do manipulation in FF4. Like the the fastest Japanese run that I've seen actually hits their split for starting the grinding battle in the Giant of Babel before the battle even finishes loading, so they obviously know that it's coming. Yeah, the Phantom Train got a little taste of the suplex. Alright, so there's a chance I might die in this cave, so I'm safety saving. Well, it's more in case I screw up the timing for my tunnel armor strat, just because the strat I use is actually a little hard, just because I can't always tell very easily when tunnel armor is doing a counter attack versus a regular attack. Ooh, pizzas. Well, I had some tasty yummies during the ending of FF5, so I'm actually good, but pizza always sounds good. Hey, fair Zach. Alright, perfect. Yeah, Thunder Rod is for the cranes. And in any percent run, you'd use that on tunnel armor, but since I can't Joker Doom the cranes, I'm saving the Thunder Rod for that. slim chance you might get to see Locke's desperation attack after the next turn or so. Alright, good battle. I've only gotten Mirage in practice on emulator. I've never actually gotten it in a run. It's only, I mean, it's only gonna happen on the 3rd or 4th turn, and it's only a 1 out of 16 chance. Yeah, I mean, desperation attacks are basically kind of limit breaks before limit breaks were cool. Desperation to get a desperation attack, you have to be in critical HP, do a regular attack, and the battle has to have been running for about 30 seconds. So it's very, very unlikely in a speedrun. Oh, yeah, the FF6 is a really, really popular speedrun game in the Japanese RTA community. It's kind of up there with like Dragon Quest 3 and 5. I mean, they have RTA festivals just of this game, like every couple months or so. But the coolest thing I've ever seen though on Nico Live was an FF4 through 6 relay race where there were 4 teams of 3 people that did that did relays of FF4, 5, and 6 back to back, and the spread between the 1st place team and the 4th place team was under 2 hours, as I recall too. It might have even been under 90 minutes, just to show how good the players were. Yeah, I think the reason why Dragon Quest 3 and 5 are popular is the same as this game, if this game Glitchless specifically, is that you just have a lot of freedom for how to route the end game. Another game I kind of want to play is the SNES version of Dragon Quest 3 with the translation patch. Alright, just in case I fail on Kefka. You should play Parasite Eve, Axel. I've heard it's a good game. Welcome back, Nordes. Well, the NES version of Dragon Warrior 4 was my favorite NES RPG of all time, but for like playing now, I'd rather play the DS version. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that too, that in the DS version you can actually control all of your characters in Chapter 5. In the NES version you can only control the hero. The others are all AI controlled, and because of that it's generally better to use physical attackers rather than magic users. Alright, looks like I'm gonna be getting the shadow, because yeah, out of 392 votes, you got 246, which is exactly 100 more than Sabin got. Yeah. Yeah. Good old well, I always brought Christo to through Chapter 5 because of Heal All, but trying to cast instant death spells on bosses is pretty amazing. Hey, Scallion. So, thanks everybody for voting. That was kind of the outcome I was expecting, but I was glad to see so much support for both routes. Well, Japanese runs generally do lock scenario first in order to have the running shoes and hyper wrist for Sabin's scenario. I guess that is something I could test sometime if, because I mean, if I'm using the Genji glove on Ultros, then I have to do lock scenario last so that I can remove it from Edgar and give it to Lock. Alright, it's time for the Black Friday sale on Phoenix Downs and Vivifies. So yeah, I guess gonna skip buying more stuff because the record actually doesn't buy smoke bombs until now. Although since they did lock scenario first, not having smoke bombs for just for Terra's scenario wasn't quite that big of a deal. The record is also very, very tight with smoke bombs. Like, it only buys like 45 or so, and then that's it for basically the whole run. Yeah, I always keep forgetting, but yeah, running away from this leafer is the faster way to go than killing it. Oops, yeah, I'm doing here. Shut up and take my money. Oops, where am I going? Quark? Or qua, depending on game. Hey, SR Watcher, good evening. Not taking the chance on these ladies because they can use level 2 magic. That's the sole reason why Celis has a reflect ring on. Hey, Elusive Pony, good evening. Yeah, well, the people are all thieves, but I guess who do they steal from? Each other? Or there can't be that many visitors for them to steal from. Alright. I forget if it was my Celis route PB or a different run where I messed this fight up pretty badly by miscounting how many Dadbuma attacks he did. Alright, I got us some cutscenes here, and since it's been a couple hours, I'm gonna run a commercial, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, Nico live. It's nicovideo.jp. If you mean to me, no, I don't have a sub button, so I mean, I am a Twitch partner, so I do get a small amount of ad revenue from commercials I run during cutscenes every couple hours. So if you want to support my channel other than just watching, having a good time, and hitting the follow button, you could also turn off any ad blocker software you use. But it's up to you. I'm just glad you're all here. Oh, Nico. You don't need to. You need to have a premium account, which costs about $6 US a month in order to watch archived videos. But just to watch live streams, you do not need to have a premium account. You can do that for free. Yeah, I don't get revenue from. I only get revenue for ads that are actually shown. But I mean, I work. I mean, I don't. I mean, I don't really care that much. Is the thing, just because I work full time, so I don't need. I don't need the ad revenue to put food on my table and stuff. Magicite I didn't get was Kieran, which I just don't need it, so I skipped it. Hey, Jack Racken. Oh wait. Duh. Celis is gonna get re-equipped before I actually care if she has the white dress or not. I know that. I'm smart. My PB is 555. I'm not going to be getting that with this route, though. And with how the run's been going for luck and stuff, if I can get like under 6:15, I'll be pretty happy. If you mean for somebody that's never played a Final Fantasy before, I'd recommend 4. I think it's the it's got the lowest learning curve, and it's kind of short too compared to modern RPGs. I'd also recommend one of the remakes of 4 instead of the original version, like the PSP or DS versions. More so the PSP version, just because the DS version's a lot harder. Well, they're all good. I just mean for if I just had to pick one to recommend to somebody that's never played any, I'd say 4 first, and then like 6 or 7 or 9. Well, DS version is harder just because bosses are stronger and have nastier attacks. Like the Golbez fight in the Dwarf Castle is kind of a joke in the original version, but it's actually a real boss in the DS version. Hey, Aliyah. I do have a policy on this stream, though, that if the game doesn't give me the black belt, I do not sing the opera, so I did not get the black belt in this run. Well, hopefully I'll get the black belt next time. I mean, if I'm going for a serious PB attempt, I would just reset if I don't get the black belt, because it costs me probably a good minute or two. Well, hey, this way you get to enjoy the opera without me overdosing on vibrato over it. Yeah, the lyrics were translated not very good. Like for Maria's solo, they don't really fit with the music that well in places. Oh yes, the version of the opera from the OC Remix FF6 album is very legit. I highly recommend listening to that sometime. Yeah, the way I look at it is that Terra is the main character for World of Balance and Celis is the main character for World of Ruin. Although just in general the game kind of has an ensemble cast, although characters like Realm and Shadow and Gao don't really have a whole lot to do with the story. Yeah, I'm more a fan of Celis's theme versus which is basically a remix of the opera, just because I like the instruments they use instead of the synth voice here. I keep forgetting I should be talking to Salas from the right. Gotta save those frames. Oh, if I sing this, I sing the lyrics. Eventually, I want to learn to sing. I eventually want to sing the GBA version lyrics though, because they match the music better. And there's also French and Japanese and Italian translations of this. Well, it's not even translation in Japanese. That's the original language. I'm not singing because the game didn't give me the black belt. I have a strict policy. It certainly doesn't help, too, that I've been talking for about 7.5 hours off and on now, too, for actually wanting to sing. Well, the version I'm most familiar with is from the Balance and Ruin album, which is their FF6 album that came out a couple months ago. Mr. MV, one of my chat mods and a fellow FF6 runner, actually wrote one of the tracks on that album. He did the Phantom Forest, I believe. Oh, is that the Black Mages version, Darkness and Starlight? That's good too. Yeah, I mean, I went to a Distant Worlds concert about a year ago. I think they did the opera, the FF6 opera at some point, along with like Eyes on Me. For Eyes on Me, they actually changed the lyrics so that it sounded like real English instead of English, like the in-game song is. Impossible. Well, the last time we had we've had FF6 and 2 GDQs actually. It was in CGDQ, the very first marathon, and it was in SGDQ 2012. I would very much like to run this at a GDQ sometime, though. Maybe even as a co-op run with Essentia if she's interested. Ah, how are the old co-workers doing? Hey, Conster. Oh yes, yes, as of now I am signed up to run this for Crystals for Life next May, which is an RPG speedrun marathon. Quite a few other people in here are gonna be in on that too, like Mr. MV and Rias are doing Secret of Mana co-op. Abda Jr. is gonna do Lufia 2. Sakegeist is gonna do Terranigma. Uranium Anchor is gonna do Crystallis. Yeah, I like how, well, the fact that that wooden rafters are capable of supporting a 4-ton weight, and that Ultros happens to know that it takes 5 minutes to push off. Hey, Leobwin. If I really wanted to go for it, I could just try to get a battle in the Magitech factory to get me the rest of the AP I need, but I haven't practiced that for a while, so I'm just going to force the 4th rat battle. Yeah, Rias has a good point. Yeah, I don't change who has Espers after the rats. Locke has Ramu and keeps him through the end of the Magitech factory. Not just a general who's a trained opera singer, an 18-year-old general who's an opera singer. Such a travesty that you never hear that theme again, ever. I mean, even for the Dirt Dragon in the World of Ruin, it's in the same room. You just hear the regular boss theme instead. Welcome back, Jen. Oh, which rage do you use? It's been so long since I've actually used Gao for anything other than Sabin's scenario and Kafka at Narsh that I don't even really remember what a whole lot of the rages that you can get at this point in the game do. I mean, Stray Cat I know is the best rage you can get in World of Balance. I mean, just for raw attack power, Exocite is probably the best that you start with. Brawler does a little more damage, but has a 50% chance of using Stone instead of attacking, and Stone tends to miss a lot, whereas Brawler or Exocite uses Scissors, which is just another type of physical attack. Yeah, Nightshade is one of the most broken things in the whole game, actually, just because Nightshade lets you use Charm, which is a special status that is like Confusion, only it bypasses immunity to Confusion, and it never wears off unless the person that used it is killed. You could theoretically use Nightshade Rage as a speedrun route. I mean, Wipey, another guy who runs this game, designed a Gao route. Shadow won by 100 votes. Time to ante up. Sensor! Hey, Joe D'Amelio. That is correct, Frostwolf. Doing a true glitchless run of this game is impossible, but the restrictions I have are that I can't use Joker Doom, cast Vanish on enemies, or phase through NPCs. More Trinity, more. Oh no, you had a good Thanksgiving. It was just over a month ago. Yeah, that always gives me kind of a chuckle that you can have characters wear multiple pairs of shoes at the same time. Unless it works that you can wear like one of each kind of shoe on each foot or something like that. Of course, how exactly does it work out though that you can wear like 2 rings, but you can't wear like 2 rings and a pair of shoes or something like that? Are you able to get that many hits by the end of like Timeless River, or do you actually have to like grind a little bit to get that many hits? Yeah, Devil's Factory hype. Or Devil's Lab, I think. What the track is called. Yeah, I mean, using instant death is perfectly fine. I mean, the glitch is using Vanish on them first, because casting Vanish on an enemy lets you override immunity to instant death. So casting Doom on something that isn't immune to instant death is perfectly fine in Glitchless. Yeah, no dragon boots means less time getting to hear this music. I don't know if that's really an option for me though, just because I need a lot more money in this route. For rods, especially. Oh, is Terizzle actually doing runs on KH2 Vanilla Japanese? Yeah, I mean, I believe you can do Vanish Doom on Final Kefka, but the 3 tiers before Kefka are immune to Vanish status, so you have to use Joker Doom on them in a glitch run. Hey, system error. Wow, 405, nice. That's probably with loading times that are about the same as the English version. Yeah, Biscuit 47 is the English record right now. Really consider turning up the battle speed for this strat, because this part just seems to take too long with battle speed 6. There we go. Oh, that's right, I keep forgetting I should have... I need to move some inventory stuff around, before getting to number 24. Yeah, LCC, do you want to explain the, oops, actually, only got one battle at least. Hey, I don't think I've ever gotten through that room without battles before. Alright, he doesn't have enough MP for Zombie. And despite this guy being a robot, you can, in fact, put him to sleep. Sleep mode. Yeah, resident sleeper. Resident number 24 asleep. Ooh, urgent dishes washing action. Zero. You don't get experience from bosses in this game. That's true for actually most FF games. The ones where you actually get experience from bosses are 4 and 7. Well, and you get sphere levels from bosses in 10. Yeah, Celis somehow learned the warp spell. FF7 would be a lot harder if you didn't get experience from bosses. You would probably have to grind a few times in order to have enough HP to be able to survive. Yeah, I moved Sabin into first position in order to influence the battles I get on the minecart. Because I basically want to try to get more red mag rotors than purple ones, because the red ones give me more money and more chances at fire scroll drops, which I'm going to need for Shadow Route and World of Ruin. Need to make sure to count battles, because I need to use Phantom on the 5th one. Yeah, I mean, if I get hit too many times, I can just use potions, though. But I need to have 2 earrings or equivalents on Edgar for my number 128 strat, though. Alright, 2 fire scrolls. The rush! Hey, Brightmore, good evening. I am playing on a Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Fortunately, if I use Aura Bolt before the arm regenerates, it's still going to target the body. So that strat isn't really faster than the strat that the Glitched Any % route uses, but it works better for glitchless because there's less menuing I have to do before and afterwards. You could speedrun the PlayStation version, but the loading times are a lot slower. Super Nintendo version, which you can also play on Wii Virtual Console, is just a lot more fun. Well, the first time I played FF4, I was actually freaked out by the battle transition on the world map when the screen just suddenly zooms in. Mode 7. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna become such a competitive record too. I don't know why he does that instead of playing emulator or at least playing like the European GBA version or something, but power to him. I don't care if Sabin's dead. Yeah, the only person that actually needs to survive that for the AP is Edgar. So yeah, the right crane is weak to lightning and the left crane is weak to water. Oh yeah, Mirage Village is kind of unexpected. Nope, I actually need to do stuff now. As in, learn how babies are made. I can't do the Esper human biology lesson as well as Mr. MV, but I will do the important part at least. Naming her Madonna is kind of an interesting choice on Woolsey's part, because her name in the Japanese version is Madeline. How you get Madonna out of that, I don't know. Oh my god. Insta baby drama. Hey Tea Flower, good evening. Of course, in Chrono Trigger, you have insta great grandbabies drama. When you find out about Marley's lineage. Oops. Oh no, elder than door guy. It's when mommy and daddy's save point look at each other that babies are made. I definitely am Nolan Diego. Spike Vegeta and I are going to be the couch crew for Chrono Trigger at AGDQ. We are both very, very hyped for that. Sounds like Abda is going to write a Dr. Seuss style plot synopsis of Chrono Trigger for Spike to read too, for any people that aren't familiar with the game, and that should be quite the hoot. Oh no! All the future Insta babies getting sucked into the gate. Time for Kieran to shine. Oh, thanks for the follow and for the compliment, Nolan Diego. Yeah, anybody else isn't already following me and like what you're seeing, please hit the follow button. I've got my Twitter and YouTube linked on my Twitch page too. Oops, it's next that I said no. Yeah, if you want a summary of Chrono Cross, just talk to the ghosts on the beach right before you fight the final boss. I really don't know if I would have been able to understand the story of Chrono Cross without that. Oh wait, actually, yeah, I'm getting ahead of myself, because in Shadow Route I actually go to Narsh first before going to Jador. So this is where Shadow Route starts to deviate from Celis Sabin Route, is because I have some shopping I need to do here that is specific to Shadow Route, or Shadow Run as some people call it. elixirs are made of clock oil in this game, apparently. Alright. Time for some observation. Wow, nice. That was fast. Hey, hey. So yeah, what just happened basically was I was watching the movement pattern of the NPC out in front of the auction house in order to basically monitor the RNG that controls the what the next auction is for. You're never actually going to see me summon Zone Seek, but I am going to be equipping it a lot, because when you level up with Zone Seek equipped, you get +2 magic power, which is really, really important for Glitchless. And I'm gonna start right now, in fact, because I do a little bit of level grinding in this cave for Terra to make her strong enough for the rest of the World of Balance. And since I need Zone Seek for doing some grinding I have to do in the World of Ruin, I get it now just so I can recoup some of the time spent getting Zone Seek by not having to grind as much in here. And well, and having the extra magic is really important for Floating Continent too. I have not heard the greatest of things about Unlimited Saga. The only Saga games I've actually played were the Game Boy ones, released as Final Fantasy Legend in North America. Alright, later XKage, thanks for watching. I very much am Light 6. Yeah, yeah, the saw is too strong. I don't actually need more levels, but I'll kill these guys anyway for money. Oh, I got to level 20 anyway. And Kefka's scary, so I'm just gonna run away. Cause Espers have clones, I guess. I was reaching over to hit a split, but I'm not using splits for this run. Her power level is pretty darn high. Yeah, the background artwork in this game is amazing for Super Nintendo. Like, the battle backgrounds are all really good. The Mode 7 effects are used very well. Yeah, Phantom Forest is amazing too. Oh, actually, just in case I screw up the banquet, which has been known to happen before. Hello, my canine opponent. Aw, but I wanted to go to Axel's banquet. This will be an interesting test, though, if Terra being level 20 guarantees that she can one-shot these soldiers here with her fire spell. Yeah, the emails from Twitch have been quite flaky the past week, like 2 weeks or so. Hey, Drakatos. Good evening. Yeah, Legend of Mana was a gorgeous game. I wasn't the biggest fan of the battle system, but it was a gorgeous game with a great soundtrack. I oppose being disturbed when I'm in the bathroom. Hey, Scrivener, good evening. Yeah, well, unfortunately the only one of Maduin's spells that Terra is actually going to be learning is Bolt 2. Yeah, just 5 and 6, because I do not actually know how to run 4 yet. Yeah, I've been having lots of fun with this, so hope all of you have too, that have been watching for most of the day, or that just tuned in. Hey, Stream Monster, thank you. Yeah, it was actually by poll. About 400 people voted total, and Shadow Route won by exactly 100 votes. Probably should have healed Locke during that free menuing time I had, just in case these clowns beat him up. Although I don't think that really matters. And it won't anyway. Three Magicite? Wow, that's never happened before. Hey RK, it's time for tasty yummies. That does look kind of like a turkey on the right side of the table. Ah, so that's how it is in the Gustal Empire. Yes, Remedy does cure Muddle in FF6. That's very important for the reverse Joker Doom strat, too. Troll PC, Edgar. Yeah, I should have backroad Locke before the end of my 4 minutes. I mean, I have doubts that it's actually worth shortening Shadow, Strago, and Realm's names, just because you get them fairly late and they aren't really in that many cutscenes. That's probably the most popular fan theory about who Gogo is. Oh, interesting. Oh, Gogo is gone. Yeah, this is Celis's theme. I like this arrangement more than the actual opera, just because I like the instruments they use better here. That's part of what makes the scene where she tries to kill herself if Sid dies all the more poignant, too, that you hear that music again. You can kind of say that about lots of JRPGs, though, that there's a lot of kind of cliches that show up in lots of games. I mean, is there any... I guess, does whoever came up with the Gogo is Daryl theory actually, like, do any kind of research or like, do stuff to kind of back it up, or is it... Because I know, like, the person that came up with the Squall's dead theory, I know it basically analyzed the plot of the whole rest of the game from a kind of like a Fifth Element perspective to show how stuff can't really be real. Yes, I did rearrange some stuff in my office recently. Keyboard is still there, it's just in a different... it's in the corner of the room instead of the middle. Laguna does not die in FF8. His wife does, though. It is the office for my speedrun business. Or like over half of the cast of FF2. You can try. Well, I'll help you. It's the Star Tropics run from SGEQ 2011, although it was in the highlight reel too. Hey, Mr. Green. Good evening. Mithril vest for now. I should have done that on my way into town, but I forgot. The menu boss is often the hardest one, especially in RPG speedruns. For this game, I'm kind of waiting until I really feel like my route is finalized before I actually start practicing the menus and try to memorize them. Oops, I'm talking to that clown. Yeah, routes are never finalized, but I guess the core of it can be kind of final, and then little specific strats for certain battles and dungeons and stuff can change. Oh, it's going good. I mean, I got my first. I got out of Midgar with 20 encounters for the first time when I was practicing the other day. I made some pretty huge mistakes that kept me from getting a new PB at escaping Midgar, like forgetting to get the ether behind Aerith's house and messing up the turn order on Airbuster, but the main thing I was after was getting the encounter manipulation down. The next time I stream FF7, I'll probably try to do Midgar again and actually try to get like at least sub 158 before I start working on the rest of the game. A French speedrunner called Cart7 found a much better random encounter manipulation route for FF7. Yeah, I got all of that from the Special Forces in the Banquet, too. I'm guessing that's their rare drop. Not quite the best burning house I've ever had, but up there with how many of the balloons I skipped. Let's see, just make sure Terra is equipped properly. Yep. Alright, we're good. Hey. Oh yeah, actually if Terra's level 20, I don't think I even need to use Aqua Rake. I think I can just kill it with the Ice Rod. Red in the shirt, that is an interesting situation to be in. That's a good question. Maybe FF9, just because there's a lot of bosses in the late stages of FF9. Because usually, I mean, with Terra at level 19, the Ice Rod usually does does about 8150 or so. So it's not quite enough to kill it, but yeah, I guess if she's level 20 in the future, I can just skip casting Aqua Rake and just use the Ice Rod. And I guess maybe just queue Aqua Rake so that if it somehow survives the Ice Rod, then it'll die. Ooh, shots fired. But kidding aside, I don't really like people kind of disparaging other people's choice in games, though. I think everybody's entitled to play whatever they want, whatever they enjoy. Opinions forbidden. So much talk of waifus the past few months. I don't know what to think anymore. I think probably the best choice of waifu would be Wyvern. Well, FF7 has a dating sim built into it in the Gold Saucer. Franker Z is a good choice too. Is Grand Stream Saga a rare game? I've never played it or looked into buying a copy. Alright, so I'm gonna make one attempt to sketch Ultros, but if it fails, then I'm just gonna fire rod him to death. His sketch tends to miss, but not having to use a third rod here is quite nice. Oh, I like that, RK. Wyvern is my waifu. I guess that's better than Shaq Fu being your waifu. I mean, there isn't really any major harm in trying at least one sketch attempt, because I have to wait for Terra's ATB bar to fill. Hey, hey, got him. Poor Uncle Alti. I like how Realm waves at the camera before battles. Yes, that was despite a really, really derpy X-Death battle, but yeah, I beat my SGDQ run by 5 minutes despite not having practiced any of it except for doing one practice run through X-Death's castle on the Cleft of Dimension. It probably helped a little bit that I got pretty good RNG overall through that run, because I got first try Dark Shock every time I needed it. I didn't get any Ramu encounters when I was grinding, and well, I got trolled by Siren near the beginning with her killing 2 characters that I need to get AP on, but other than that, it was a pretty good run as far as luck. Well, a good run with the Marathon route. Well, well, the first time I cast Dark Shock, it worked. I mean, who knows if I'd have actually had Ferris cast Dark Shock if it had worked or not. But the important thing is that it worked on the first turn. Oh, and we've got some long cutscenes here, so I'm gonna run some commercials. I'll be back in a minute and a half. Although, yeah, I did have to reset on a panda though, because I forgot to heal Bart's beforehand, so he didn't have enough HP to actually survive a panda's one and only attack. That probably cost me maybe 2 minutes or so. Oh my god, it was Kafka all along! Drama! This marathon is making me kind of doubt if I really want to do an FF4 through 6 gauntlet though, just because I'll be fine for the rest of this game, but I don't know if I'd really have it in me to do to play for another 4 hours after this is done. We'll see though. Good point. Sadly, it's a little faster to just to beat up Kefka with Leo's sword rather than using shock. Well, FF8's quite a bit. Well, I mean, FF8 is a pretty consistent game, but there's a lot of RNG you have to get past to get a run actually going if you want to get a good time. Because you have to get some drops from battles about half an hour or so into the run, and then you have to win some card games. So if you can get past the first like hour and a half of an FF8 run, then it's pretty much all consistent from there to the to the final boss. And then the final boss is actually kind of hard. Yeah, I mean because you use triple junctions on your strength for most of the run to to get really broken limit breaks, and FF8 has kind of an interesting and unique system too, where the enemies' levels are scaled based on your own. So if you keep your own levels low and then use powerful limits that are boosted by triple junctions, then you are just invincible pretty much. I should probably actually no, I never actually changed my game from 5 to 6. So let me do that. Yeah, if you actually grind to level 100, then the game is a lot harder than if you do it low level. It's kind of weird. No. The most broken spells in FF8 for speedrunning are Triple and Curaga, I believe. Triple gives you ridiculous strength, and Curaga gives you a lot of HP. Aura and Meltdown are good. Well, I think Aura more so, but you can use Meltdown in some battles. Aura makes it, because the limit break system in FF8 is very easy to abuse, because you can you get a chance at doing a limit whenever you're in low HP, which affects a hidden value called Crisis Level. But if you just pass turns around by pressing a triangle button, you can get a limit every time. It just might take a few seconds to get. But if you cast Aura, that boosts your Crisis Level and makes it so that you can get limits without being in critical HP. I will eventually learn to speedrun Final Fantasy VIII, but it's not going to be soon. I'd rather learn FF4, Soul Blazer, and Terranigma first. Because FF8 is a long game with a lot of cutscene triggers and menus to learn. And I don't really think the battles are quite as interesting as in other RPGs for the speedrun route. Yeah, Kefka. The color of Kefka's shield varies depending on the spell. I think that's kind of true everywhere, though. That what your shield looks like depends on what you're blocking, rather than what kind of shield you actually have equipped. Well, I'm interested in learning 2 different runs for 4. English version RTA full game is in no level 64 glitch, and Japanese version glitchless. I don't know, I haven't decided which one I'm gonna do first, though. Yeah, so glitchless would be single segment, since there isn't really... Well, I guess that remains to be seen, though, because I might do the reset trick to try to speed up getting the grinding battle, but who knows. Hey, Robin, thank you. Thanks for watching. But in the Japanese version, you can grind on Mac Giants in addition to Machine Dragons, so I mean, that makes it a lot easier to find the battle for grinding. Well, Squall's limit is faster than Zell's, but Zell lets you do more damage in fewer turns, basically, if you are fast enough at hitting the input. So, like, that's why you use Zell's limit on Diablos in the speedrun route, just because you can do more damage in less game time that way. Yeah, Meteor Strike or whatever, which is what Suplex is actually called in Japanese FF6. Yeah, I was so disappointed that you can't fight, you can't have a rematch with the Phantom Train in FF8. You just summon it and by using the right items, and then there you go. Having a 3D version of the Phantom Train would have been so cool for a very optional boss. Ordinarily I'd be doing this after the first Imperial Air Force battle, but in Shadow Route I really want Celis and Edgar to survive as many battles as possible, so that's why I do my equipping first before starting the IAF sequence. I don't think I can actually sell the Magicite for anything. I can sell this one because I'm using Hero Ring for World of Ruin. And yeah, I think I saw the Claude tweet that he's getting back into FFT after he's done with school for the semester. Which is probably like 2 weeks or so off. It's how I think most American schools work. I saw Duckfist do a no-math US version run once. Yeah, FFT single segment would be ridiculous, because random encounters. It's much faster to just reset to avoid random battles in FFT than to actually fight. Hey, Kara! Sorry to hear you're not feeling well today. You just have a cold or something, or? Oh yeah. Well, if we were playing the GBA version, he could be Krill instead of Kira then. Yes, I want her to get AP for bio from these battles. If I'm not fighting Gigantos for level ups, it isn't quite as important as that she survives all of it, but I do want her to get most of her AP for bio from before I actually get to the continent. Yeah. I don't know, this is making me kind of have a little doubt about that, just because I mean, I'll be fine at the end of this game, but I don't really know if I'd have it in me to play for another 4 hours after finishing 6, but, who knows. That is something I'm strongly considering for my, when I get to 10,000 Twitch followers. Something curious this way comes. Try to beat Ago Sarabu's FF4 through 9 record. The thing I'm the most curious about is if he was actually like just overdosing on energy drinks, or if he was like actually taking naps during parts of the games and the endings. What exactly is FF9 insanity percent? Oh, it's complicated enough that there's a paste bin for it. That sounds interesting then. Oh, it's more crazy than Nemesis percent. That is something special. Achoo! 6:40, as in 6 hours and 48 minutes. Whatever the rules are, that definitely sounds insane then. Alright, Sella says bio. Bye bye, Shadow. We'll be getting reunited soon enough. Yeah, given that I guess doing a true 100% run of FF9 would now include the Nero family side quest in Disc 4, where you'd have to go back and talk to Benero and Gennaro between every cutscene in Materia. That sounds like a lot of fun. Dr. Wywee Dwagonth. Okay, I'm gonna kill these guys, because I do need to kill at least one group of enemies before I get to the end to have enough AP for being able to use Morph for 3 turns on Atma weapon. Fortunately, that spell does nothing unless I've actually done damage to them. Oh, they have to level a character to level 99? Wow. Who came up with this anyway? Is it someone that's actually run FF9, or is it just some person that decided to make up a crazy category? Like, yeah, trying to do an Excalibur 2 perfect game as a race. Well, I've never heard of the second guy, but I have no name. Well, he hung out in my stream a lot when I was running FF9 regularly, so he knows stuff about the game. Ninjas! Ow. Ah, I wanted Celis to get experience from this. Ninjas are inescapable in this game. I ran from them multiple times, in fact, a couple hours ago. Okay, at least Terra has plenty of AP for Atma weapon now. Yeah, I didn't use Black Friday strats. Oh, really? Actually, I probably should have used a different kind of rod. Well, I can't. Now if I run into more ninjas, I need to use a different kind of rod. Okay, at least Celis leveled up, because I do like to have Celis at level 16 before finishing Floating Continent. Go time for awesome music. Which we actually get to hear a full loop of because of this being glitchless. I've always just viewed this as Atma, or better yet, Ultima weapon, being the guardian of the Warring Triad, basically. Oh, he's getting 2 attacks? That's... well, at least he's doing flare instead of regular attacks. Yeah, I should just wait for Chira's turn to come up. So yeah, I just view it as just a monster that was created by the Warring Triad to guard their place of rest. or no wait, trigger this, then I do menuing. Yeah, he kind of yeah, that is a good point. SLT kind of gets demoted from guarding guarding the gods to guarding the bathroom. Hey Desi. I'm not sure I want to know the answer to that question because I'm sure whatever I guess will be wrong. Oh, that was a counter. Okay. Okay, so I don't really have to worry about it doing something else in the second phase. Or I guess third phase. Because, yeah, if it could actually do stuff in the third phase, that would include Quake and Flare Star.
Run, run, or you'll be well done!
Oh, does he have a fixed turn order or something? Alright, later, return to the flag. Thanks for stopping by. Well, I shouldn't say fixed turn order, at least fixed, a fixed subset of attacks per turn. Well, I could look. I mean, I could look this up myself in its AI script, but I do not feel like doing that at the moment. Yeah, Joker. Maybe I can just use the power of my Twitch viewers to Joker Doom. Joker Doom something. Yeah. Well, at least he's an ever hate instead of an ever hate you, grr. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, pretty much every enemy in this game has limited attacks that they can do each turn. Like the battles I fight in the Sealed Gate Cave to grind Terra, if I let them last more than one turn, there's a risk of them using stuff that can dispel Vanish, but as long as I kill them before any of them get a second turn, which is always going to happen at Battle Speed 6 unless I mess up, then I don't have anything to worry about. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess, yeah, Atma weapon is kind of like the Demon Gate then, in that it wastes turns before doing its power attack. My final party for the final battle is Celis, Shadow, Edgar, and Go-Go. Yeah, this game is really, really, really broken, but it's broken in ways that a casual player would often not notice. Like, the only really broken stuff that I discovered or found out about as a kid was Vanished Doom and I think I kind of suspected that the darkness status didn't do anything, but yeah, that was basically it. Oh, was that a blind race of Lolo too? It would have had to have been if it was over 13 hours. Yeah, what about FF6 randomizer? Wasn't the winner like 15 hours or so? as long as Terra is in last position. Yeah, this is the other reason why I need to kill stuff on the floating continent, is so that Terra can learn Bolt 2 before starting this sequence. I mean, if I don't have it, then the first battle I'd have to use a rod on, and these things give you no experience, so I'd rather use if I have to use rods, I'd rather use them in battles that'll give me experience. I'll equip it during the Narapa battle. I just want to have flame sabers in case Terra gets frozen. What game was that where it was oh, Desert Bus, okay. That was a game that lasted for over 22 hours. Oh, I'll just worry about it if I actually get frozen. Okay, hopefully Edgar will learn Doom after 1 or 2 more battles, so I won't have to so I can Elixir Terra while I'm switching out Espers. Alright, there we go. So since this is a shadow route, I have to wait for shadow, so I'm basically using this time to grind for AP. To learn some spells that'll be useful in the World of Ruin. Oh, the same guy for both ridiculously long races. Some people just like to stream for 24 hours, I guess. Yeah, like I know Adam AK and Mike89 and some other people did like this. Oh, it was like a blind Super Mario Galaxy 2 100% run or something. Oh, I remember that, Axel. Okay, there's all of my spells there, so I could do more grinding if I wanted to, which I would in a 100% run, like I would want to. It's 22, so she has enough for 4 more Although I could use more elixirs though. I mean, in this route I have more elixirs than I really actually use. I could probably skip a few, really, but I just like it for safety. Okay, just need to be a little cognizant of the time here, because if the time runs out while I'm still in the menu, then it's game over. Okay, 40 seconds. Actually moved, because if I'd have gotten into an encounter when I was moving there, then that probably would have, yeah, that would have meant game over then. Oh, thank you, Master Kratos. So yeah, I probably could have, I probably could have safely fought about, like 3 or 4 more naughties if I didn't want to spend any time rearranging items. Well, I did test on emulator that if the time runs out while I'm in the menu, it is game over. Even if, well, I think I had already selected waiting for shadow when I tested that. I did not test what happens if time runs out in a battle, but I just assumed that was also game over. Yeah, the longest competitive race where more than one person finished would be interesting. I'm sure the randomized FF6 race would be up there, because I think all 3 of you finished. But the future refused to change. Yeah, I mean, the blind Super Mario Galaxy 2 thing was, I think most of the players in that finished. For my splits for this run, I wanted to have a "but the future refused to change" picture for the end of World of Balance, but I couldn't find one that actually looked good in very small form. Yeah, so what Nitrodon and I were talking about earlier was actually planning that we're doing for a glitchless 100% run. Because in a 100% run, I'd need to get all characters in the World of Ruin and all Magicite. So I would ideally want to learn more spells during the grinding segment there. Like, I'd want to try to learn Bio on Terra, so that, like, when I'm fighting Foon Baba, that she'd actually have something to do. Ah, well, I'll give Spike my congrats on the new PB. I still remember the time I think he beat the Kingdom Hearts 1 record by 1 second, which is about it's about a 6-hour run. The one second one I remember was Kingdom Hearts 1. He and Sonic were passing the record back and forth for a while. I think that was the stone that started on the left. Yeah, I mean, even glitchless, this game is a lot faster in Japanese because of text. Wow, I'm getting really good fish luck. Wow! What is this? Needs more Swedish fish. Oh! That is the fastest the fastest I've ever healed Sid. That was only 4 cycles. Oh my god. Oh. Now why couldn't that have happened in a more serious run? Oh. I wonder if even Essentia's 457 run got fish that fast. Yeah, I guess it's it's more serious now. I mean, if like when I say serious, I mean like stuff like I would have reset if over not getting the black belt. Oh, MV saw that too. Yeah. Is that literally the fastest possible way curing Sid, or is a 3 cycle possible? I would be really surprised if it is, though. Yeah, there's been a lot of safety saving in both games. So wow, it not getting all the way there without encounters. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the only thing that could have gone better with that was the movement pattern. I have yet to actually sub 6 at Shadow Route, just because I haven't really found a way to actually recoup the time that getting Shadow costs. I mean, in the record it happens because the record is the run that does the random encounter manipulation and makes it so that it gets a perfect series of battles for leveling both Celis and Shadow. But since I can't do that, I generally end up having to grind more for money after leveling Celis and Shadow. So that's the main thing that makes it slower for me than Celis route. Plus the final battle with Kefka is definitely faster with the Shadow route, because I can kill tier 3 a lot faster, and because I have Doom, I can kill the deathable parts of tiers 1 and 2 faster. But some of the other Kefka's tower bosses are a little slower than Solace Route. And a lot more dangerous too, like Goddess is actually kind of dangerous in Shadow Route. I think, yeah, the lowest my PB at Shadow Route is like 6:15 or so right now. I've only actually finished like 2 or 3 runs though. But at least the any percent Shadow Route is going to be the basis for 100% glitchless. Hold on, let me get on the ship and then I'll go over my Solace Route Warring Triad strats. Okay, let's see, so that... And I don't want to have 1 GP for my total, so let's see, to throw at Tiger. I want to have 2 Blizzard swords to throw at Tiger. Alright, good night, Lash. Thanks for watching. Alright, so for the Solace Route, Poltergeist just gets Ice 3'd. And because only Celis is actually attacking, I can give a wall ring to Setzer and then have him cast haste on Celis. And that way if Poltergeist opens with stop and it reflects off Setzer, then it gets stopped. Goddess is just Bum Rush spam by Sabin and Gogo, and Doom is Pearl Rods by Mog and Edgar. I think it would be quite cool if they actually based Girad's name after if you rename Edgar, if they actually changed Girad's name to be just some kind of randomized version of Edgar. Like if since I named him E, it would have to be 3 then for Girad's name. I can support that elusive sea power. Let's see, go up here. Even though the strat's basically the same, Doom is actually a lot safer in the Celis route, just because you have the Genji armor. You have another piece of Genji equipment that you get in the Fanatic's Tower. I'm blanking on which one it is. And you have Edgar instead of Setzer, since Edgar is able to do more damage with Pearl Rods, so he's able to get away with using like 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, Siggy was a little incompetent. If you well, it's quite a bit if you get Sabin now, just because you actually have random encounters, and if you wait until after you get Mog, it doesn't really cost that much time to get Sabin, and you can get some treasure in the house. But since this is Shadow Route, I'm not getting Sabin. I'm getting Shadow, because that's what people voted for. Yeah, pretty much, because it was running during the ending to FF5. Although I was not sitting here during the whole ending, I was actually eating for a good chunk of it. Thank you, Tara. I think that's what her name is. Amber, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I do not want Celis to be vanished here because, oops, because, Vanish will bypass, Reflect. She doesn't. Oh yeah, she doesn't have haste. Yeah, in the Shadow Route, I use Doom to kill the lower left tentacle. At least I try to. And then I just sell the Gravity Rod. Yeah, missing 3 times, like, yeah, just completely fail it. Yeah, I mean, I'm dead now, basically. YOLO! Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, this is a little riskier just because if you miss too many times with Doom, then that happens. Why? I last saved right in front of the cave, is because I kind of was expecting that to happen. So that more than makes up for my fish luck. Yeah, tentacles are one of the one of the top scariest bosses in the whole run, though. 'cause I only have 2 characters. I mean, there's no glitchless route, really, where you'd have more than 2 characters for the tentacles, though, just because, if you're planning to get Sabin, it's much more efficient to get him after grinding. So then you get some free levels in 7. Where's the Darling battle? Yes I do, Yagamoth. I both have an actual copy of the game and a flash cart with a ROM on it of the game with a patch to make the font better and the translation better. I think it's just called like Secret of Mana Enhanced Edition. Depends on how quick we're talking about, because by the time I finish this, I'll have been playing for about 12 hours. Well, if it's literally right after the intro, I guess I could probably try it, as long as we're only talking like a couple of minutes, just because I will be more than ready to be done streaming after I finish this run. Ah, Edgar. Edgar. Thank you, finally. Yeah, these are the carry armor of FF6. I like how they can use seize as a final attack, because if they actually succeed in seizing somebody, then they just immediately would use discard. For a second. Yeah, that's something I've said before that I think would be really kind of cool, is if the characters had different costumes for the world of Ruin that kind of just reflected that they've been living through hard times. Oh, oh, okay, that causes slow instead of through grab. That makes more sense. Yeah, all this talk of resetting over RNG is reminding me of my Parasite Eve segmented run. Quite a few resets over like not getting first strike and stuff like that. Ooh, Lagoon. I'm sorry to hear that. I probably should have just used an elixir on Solace, but I'm feeling stingy right now. Yeah, yeah, the overflowing the game clock trick for getting the Excalibur 2. Yes, I am getting Mog. I'm getting Mog, Go-Go, and Shadow for my optional characters in World of Ruin. Okay, yeah, if it can wait, I'll just do it tomorrow. If there's something you want me to check on my Secret of Mana card. Yes, the Claude and, well, the Claude's the main person, and Chess Jerk SDA are doing speedruns of Final Fantasy Tactics right now. Hey, Rars. So that's that's the CLAUDE and then chess jerk SDA. If you want to follow Final Fantasy Tactics runners. I'm doing pretty good. Shadow Route 1. Well, sadly, the tribe wanted Shadow. I'm not aware of any new the LCC came kind of close to getting the English version any % record a few days ago. At least on emulator. The final countdown. No, I didn't even get hit at all in Daryl's tomb. Excellent. Time to get Hidumeranged! Hopefully not, though. Wow, I didn't even need to use Ifrit that time. I forgot to Joker Doom him. Dang it. I wonder if that was because of having used Zone Seek when I went from level 15 to 16, but I don't know. I'm not really in the mood for serious sprout analysis right now. Let's see, XP egg. Yeah, so that's the use of Ifrit and Shadow Route is basically a finishing off Dullahan if the fire rods don't do it, and okay, how do you do the Setzer slide? Because I always keep forgetting to look at and do it before having a chance to do it, but In Celis route, I want to try using Ifrit to have Celis learn Fire 2 before the end of the Floating Continent to try to hopefully speed up grinding a little bit. I'm sure I probably already missed my chance to do the Setzer slide. Yeah, I mean your party order and status conditions and stuff have subtle effects every now and then, like the biggest one being the enemy formations you get in the minecart sequence. Nope, no slide. No slides or... Yeah, I am a definite fan of Searching for Friends, which is this theme that's playing now. Bird! What nefarious things is that bird plotting? I'm lucky that none of them jumped. Hey, Crumps. Evening, sir. So this first sequence here, I need to grind Celis to level 37. Then I can go do some other stuff. Because basically this next about like 30-45 minutes or so of the run is just me doing stuff to get ready for Kefka's Tower. Oh, how's the chrono triggering going? I heard you're gonna do an all endings run. No, sadly Abda picked to fight Magus instead of join him, so he had to reset. Well, he didn't reset, he quit. Because you kind of can't finish if that happens. Yeah, he was here a couple hours ago. I mean, he said that he wanted to do another run today, but he only got about 2 hours of sleep last night and kind of figured that trying to do a Chrono Trigger 100% run on 2 hours of sleep was basically just a recipe for more of the same. So this should only take about 10 minutes total, if even that, depending on, because the let's see, because the frogs are worth less experience but more money, so I do want to kind of get more frogs overall. Alright, good night, Happy Squid. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, hopefully this will kill them. It's time for hashtag grinding. Okay, good. Kind of the idea with this grinding is that by the time I run out of rods, that Celus's normal spells are strong enough to kill the frogs and manuses. Okay, I've got exactly enough MP for this group. What? That's no good. Also, I meant to multi-target that, but didn't. Hey Aaron, yeah. If you want to know when I'm streaming again, just follow me on Twitch and or Twitter. I really hope this kills both of them. Ah, that's bad. That's actually really bad. Hashtag effort too strong. Okay, how close am I? I've still got a ways to go. Well, this is gonna be a little scarier now. Tents either. I guess I'll try to do it this way. At least until I can get Vanish reestablished. Hopefully I'll get a preemptive because of having a Gale hairpin. Oh. Boy. I mean, I've been getting all frogs, which is good for money, but bad for experience. But hopefully, should be able to kill all 3 of them when they land, though, before they can use Rippler. Alright, good. Crisis averted. The reason why I mean, you haven't really seen too much yet out of why having Vanish is so important here, because the other type of enemies I can run into in this forest, the Manuses, can one-shot you, basically. Oh, and I should get my hero ring back on. And the Manuses have really, really strong attacks that can one-shot. I think they could probably one-shot Celis even with as much HP as she has now. So getting all these frogs is pretty good, actually, just because this basically guarantees that I don't have to fight any extra battles just for money. So let's see, 35, probably 2 more. Okay, there we go. And I've got plenty of money too. Alright, swap for the chamber. I need to go buy a few accoutrements. Oops, in the weapon shop. Yeah, I guess I could use the fire rod as a YOLO against Doom if needed. Okay, I'll go to South Figaro. I don't think it's actually going to matter though, because Doom is going to have 5 digits of HP left if it gets, by the time it gets Pearl immunity, if it chooses to do so. Fun fact that I didn't learn until fairly recently is that if you have Edgar as your party leader, you actually get a discount at the shops in South Figaro too, but only in World of Ruin. It doesn't work in World of Balance. Yeah, they're only 850 each, so yeah, I mean, buying more tridents is fine. Welcome back, Nordes. Wolf team! Ow, ow, ow! think I'm gonna try out a suggestion LCC made once of waiting until after I've gotten Mog to get the Protect Ring. Well, that would probably only be faster if I actually went in through the side entrance to the mines, though. Just because that gets you to Mog faster. Oh, I thought it was you that... Well, yeah, oh, yeah, because doing this, yeah, I don't think there's any way that this would actually be faster. Oh, that was Abda, okay. Yeah, because if I'm going in through that entrance, there's no way that would actually be faster. Hey, that's actually, that's the second time in this run I've made it through that room with no encounters, the first time being when I was going for the Rune Edge to make up for the severe deficit of Black Belt in this run. Okay, so yeah, going through the house counts for spades then. Alright, it's time to go pay a visit to Senor Behemoth. Oh, and I didn't actually write this down too, but I want Edgar to have a hero ring for this part. So that his drill will do more damage to Senor Behemoth. Ugh, 15 days late is no good. Okay. Hey, FF Gamer. Hey, Gelden Marseille. Evil. Ah, well that was a poor choice of actions. Okay. I do need Setzer to live through this so that he can learn fire in order to be able to defreeze Mog during the Doom battle if needed. Oh, what's this new Mystic Quest glitch? Obligatory undead boss number 2. Down. Good night, Coyote. Thanks for watching. Invisible elevator. Oh, is that like a debug thing that's left over? Yeah, dat typo. It probably is. I mean, if you're playing like the fastest possible versions of 1 through 3, although, well, I don't know, but I guess, well, yeah, if you're doing like a wrong warps run in 3, that's quite short. I mean, isn't running out of bombs kind of a thing, though, as far as like how much time it would actually cost? Because I don't think you can sell bombs. I'm gonna hold off on shopping here until I, oh wait, actually I wanted to buy some armor, though. Empty eye. It's never too late, though, for, Black Materia / Mage / Chocobo / Belt Friday. Apparently you can actually get back attacked in the Coliseum, which is why I want to have a back guard here. Hello, Mario the cat. Okay, now please do something other than runic. Please do something other than runic. I guess that works. I don't think that's gonna kill him, but it'll make him not invisible anymore. There we go. Now just need to not do what I did once before, which was after getting the ice shield to bet the wrong item, and instead of the striker. This is, well, the current Japanese record actually does this, but it also does some random encounter manipulation that's not possible to do without removing the battery from your card. So I've yet to actually find a way to make this route faster than the other route I know for Glitchless. But this route's fun though, just because the strats for the Warring Triad and other Kefka's Tower mini bosses are a lot more fun than the Celis route. Now, I have a little bit more grinding I need to do, because now I need to level Shadow a bit, but then that'll be it for grinding, and then I just have some shopping to do before I'm ready to go beat the game. Key Fry! Hope you landed safely. Assuming you did if you have access to the internet. I'm hoping to get tumbleweeds here because I can kill them faster and they're worth more experience than the other monsters here. Oh, well, I'll take DFW Airport any day over Chicago O'Hare, though. Oops. At least DFW has tram cars for getting around. Yeah, I want Shadow to get to at least level 34, which, if I haven't gotten any tumbleweeds yet, is probably going to take 4 or 5 battles. Ah. This is kind of, I think ironically this is actually easier on Battle Speed 1 just because the timing is a little less conflicting between between running away and not running away. Okay, I need really like some tumbleweeds about now. Yes. Experience gets split among characters that are alive and didn't run away. Alright, 33 isn't quite enough, so one more. No tumbleweeds. I think they're like 40% or so odds. Yeah, the airport near where I live only has one terminal and 3 flights a day. Alright. All the world's women will grieve. Oh, Edgar. Alright, good night, Biff. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, that's right, he doesn't have Moogle Charm. Nom 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 nom. Ooh. So close, yet so far. I was hoping to get knocked off after getting the fake mustache. Nope, I could have made it that time. Alright, that's pretty tight, because of having two different, green guys to try to get past. Yeah, Ohio is quite well represented in the speedrun community whenever the topic comes up. No spoilers on what the fake mustache is for anyone that hasn't seen it yet, because it's good. Yeah, sadly my experience with Ohio is just having driven through Cincinnati on my way to Kentucky several years ago. Okay. Yeah. Fake mustache power. Okay, I should let's see. See, I don't need the white dress anymore. Oh. Well, let's see if I can afford all the stuff I need. Let's see, sell that. Magicite. So much extra, so much magicite, so little time. I think I can sell that. Might actually have money for extra ninja stars. Yeah, because I got so many frogs, and when I was grinding Celis, that I've actually gotten more money than I actually even need. Alright, yeah, maybe I'll get 2 of these. And spend the rest on more ninja stars. I got a diamond vest and a mystery veil. I got that after saving Shadow. Alright, I'm gonna hit a last round of commercials while I'm landing in Kefka's tower, so I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, and still no Doomgaze. I have yet to get Doomgazed in a full game run. Diamond Vest is just for safety on Doom, so that Mog can't get one shot by a critical physical attack. Fake mustache man. I could do without it if needed, but for this any percent route, in 100%, I probably would very easily skip the Diamond Vest. Demon Chocobo. Because having a full party would definitely make up for a lot of things. This is an any percent run, so the goal is to beat the game as fast as possible, so I don't get all the characters in this run. I'm eventually going to do a 100% glitchless run of FF6, which is where I get all of the characters and all of the Magicite. Well, it's because you have 3 parties for this dungeon, and you can only have Mog in one of the parties. If you're playing the Japanese version, there's actually a glitch you can use to let anybody equip the Moogle Charm, not just Mog. Ah, here we go. Okay. Fake Mustache Man triumphs. Bye-bye. Yeah, so great behemoths are inescapable. I can't get out of that battle until the behemoth's dead, and they're immune to instant death, but they're not immune to sneeze, because sneeze bypasses instant death immunity. Yay! Escaped just in time. Mustache mine. The sneeze enabler. I want force armor here. Ooh, I would love to see FF6 playing cards. That would be awesome. Alright, so let's see. Thief Knife, which boosts his agility. This is kind of one of the biggest sources of RNG in the home stretch, is how many of these inescapable battles I run into. Fortunately, there's only very specific rooms where I can get them. Gogo would not actually be able to do very much damage with throw because his strength stat isn't that good. Because when I did grinding with Shadow, he had Bismarck equipped, which gives him +2 strength per level up, and that's strength is what drives how much damage throw does. Yeah. Alright. Ah. Landworm hype. Landworm is the other inescapable battle. Let's see. Oralance. Hold on, let me kill behemoths, then try to think about equipment for Doom. So let's see, Oralance, Force Shield, Diamond Vest, and Red Cap, I believe. Alright, now I don't have to worry about Great Behemoths or anything because this party has Mog in it. It's also kind of a shame that only Realm can equip the Coronet, which boosts the success of Control, because it's in the a chest right at the start of this party's route. So if Gogo was capable of equipping the Coronet, I'd snag it. Yeah, it's Great Behemoth and Landworm are the two inescapable random battles in Kefka's Tower, but both of them can only be run into outside. What's this way? Let's move on. Yeah, I think this is a much more entertaining run than the Celis route, just because of the strats for the end game. Although it's just too bad I haven't been able to figure out how to make it actually faster. Yeah, it's a lot like FF5's final dungeon in that it's kind of a hybrid of areas that you've already been to. Alright, later FF Gamer, good luck with Mystic Quest. Tridents are water elemental, so Guardian is weak to water, so I can abuse that. Go. I took a food break during the ending to FF5, but otherwise this has been non-stop. Yeah, this might be the longest stream I've ever done, because if it's not, it would probably be the FF9 stream where I sold the diamond gloves and Disc 3, just because I think I reset like I had like 2 to 3 hours worth of resets before I got the actual run going. Wow. That was quite trolly. Yeah, I should have just thrown it. This is how this fight usually seems to open, in that my magic block doesn't work to block that stop spell. There we go. Yeah, because I mean that's why I don't really have to worry about being stopped for an extended period of time because he's gonna kill them with Blaster. Alright. Surprised that he didn't really do a whole lot the second half of the fight. Didn't even really do much countering, too. Imp's armor, nice. Oh, yeah, yeah. I want that just to make sure he can do max damage. Am I gonna get a double freeze? No, just one. I think last time I played, I got both of them frozen. Yeah, I would love to see like a PSP remake of this game, kind of with the same treatment, where they don't really change a whole lot about the game other than just kind of modernizing a few aspects of it that haven't aged well. Johnny, one move, jeez. At least it's not hitting me. And at least I'm dodging it. Well, this is probably a recipe for Pearl immunity, though. Because I've got a 1 out of 8 chance of having to reset here if Doom gets Pearl immunity. Alright, good. Make it a like a e-pet thing where you're feeding feeding Sid, and he whines if he's hungry. Alright, that was, other than getting frozen at the start, that was a pretty good Doom fight. Just to get into AGDQ for one day it's $40, for multiple days it's $75. You're also responsible for getting to Washington, D.C. on your own too. Well, I mean, you have. That's just for attending, though. I mean, that doesn't include like hotel rooms and and food and costs like that. I mean, there's threads on SDA forum about all that sort of stuff. I mean, it's not cheap. I mean, it's a lot of fun, but I never advise people to choose coming to AGDQ over like more important life expenses and stuff. Yeah, getting a slot to run something is getting more and more competitive too. Okay, don't use charm, don't use charm. Yeah. My only real advice on that is just that, I mean, make sure you know some people in advance. I mean, just showing up and wanting to hang out is fine. If you don't actually know anybody, you might not really have that much fun. That was just bad luck there. Kind of surprised though, in the past I've been able to survive Quasar. Okay, now I get perfect luck after I die the first time. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess Quasar must split the damage, because if Edgar is still alive, then Gogo should be able to survive Quasar. Alright, there we go. Well, even despite 2 deaths, I think I've got a shot at a new PB with this route, because I don't think I've gotten below 6:15 in a full run with this route yet. Alright, it's go time. Thank you everybody. Yeah, cause Mog, Mog is is my backup in case Edgar gets calmness. It's not really terribly relevant though, given that he's gonna have 1 HP for Final Kafka if he comes out. I use Mega Elixir before getting sleep below the HP trigger for Meteor, and then hope that it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Or Meteo. Yeah, no, it's Meteo that Sleep uses. I don't think any parts of Final Battle use Meteor. Yeah, Meteor is the unblockable one. Meteo is the one that misses a lot. I should have checked Edgar's MP to make sure he's got enough to cast Doom multiple times. Hey, Elizabeth. Yeah, level 90 magic. Whoa. I must go, my planet needs me. No, I've seen what level 90 magic is capable of, though. Alright, good, first try. Dancing mad hype, by the way. Oh, no final attack. Nice. Well, sub 12 hours for this marathon. That's no good. Tier 2 troll. kill the power part. Alright, there we go. Stop using that, please. Alright. Time to repair my self after that fiasco. Oops, we're targeting the wrong piece. Let's see, so this one is poison. Zero hits is greater than 10 hits. Probably not going to beat my PB though after that incident. Yeah, not when I have 2.5 minutes, basically. Yummy! Getting kind of bad luck with weaknesses that I can actually exploit. Another one. So it's about 11,000. 14,000. 20. Okay, that should be close enough. Ah, bad timing. Bad timing. Guess we're gonna get to hear more of Movement 3 of Dancing Mad now, because of that. I hope it didn't. I think it probably ate my Mega Elixir, too. I think I probably did too much damage, actually. The goal is basically to get to right above the HP trigger for it spamming Medio, and then finish it from there. Yeah, I lost my Mega Elixir. That is not good. Oh, I guess I need to heal him again. Get him out of this phase. Okay, we're... Okay, so let's recharge. Okay, we made it. And Edgar survived too, so that helps a little bit for Final Kafka. Oh, if you use another item. Okay, I guess I didn't know there was actually a fix for that bug where it eats an item if somebody uses it and then gets interrupted. Though to really be able to make progress. Okay. Oh, there's the Mega Elixir. Ah, too slow. Oh well, I've still got this. I'd have selected Mimic a little faster. I should have been able to kill him before he did that. There we go. 6:22:05 or so. Celis, deal with it. I'll let the blue timer run until the end of the credits, though, just so we can see how long this whole thing lasted. Thank you, everybody. Looks like I've got 777 viewers for good luck, too. If you like what you saw, please follow me on Twitch if you aren't already. I've got my Twitter and YouTube linked on my page too. 'cause I just know how much HP they have, what their max HP is, and then I just try to track how much damage I've done. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, this was not a new PB for Shadow Route because of the 2 deaths, bad luck on the final boss, along with a couple mistakes here and there too. But I finished. Good night, Scrivener. And this concludes my first ever double feature. Please check out my chat mods channels too. They are cool speedrunners as well. Yeah, that's why, like, when Abda was talking about having a Dr. Seuss style rhyme about the plot of Chrono Trigger, I was saying, hey, if somebody could write a Dr. Seuss style rhyme that explains the plot of either Final Fantasy VIII or Chrono Cross, I would love to hear that. I don't think I drank during the Doma cutscene, although I don't have any blue Kool-Aid handy. But thanks to everybody that stuck it out with me through most of the day. Like, trying to think of who's been around like most of the stream today, and the LCC has been around a lot. Everhate's been around a lot. DJ Tifa Heart. Shoutouts to all of my other chat mods. Well, thanks everybody so much for keeping me company. Oh, girlfriend percent is best percent. You must go, your planet needs you, Axel. Yeah, I only took one break during this whole stream too, and that was during the credits of FF5. Alright, later everybody that's taking off. I'll let the ending play out just because I always do after a full game run, but I guess we can start looking for a raid target too. Looks like Abda's streaming, although he's doing practice. I kind of like rating people that are doing runs. My last FF9 run was at Crystals for Life. I have not played the game since then. But FF9 is going to be on the poll for my 7,500 Twitch follower appreciation stream, so if people want to see FF9, You missed your chance for my 5,000 follower special. You let Illusion of Gaia and Parasite Eve win, but you're gonna get another shot at 7,500. Well, I did celebrate Thanksgiving yesterday, on Thanksgiving. I celebrated Black Friday by streaming all day instead of spending money like I'm currently supposed to. Oh, thanks for the follow, Dump Truck. And everybody else that's following. Yes, both FF7 and FF9 have plenty of 7s, or at least chances to get 7s in them. Yeah, even if that's not optimal in whatever route I'd end up using for FF9, I think at least trying to get lucky 7s will be in order. Welcome back, Potato Handle. Well, if the LCC is starting a stream, given that he was here for pretty much all of the stream, I think we might have to consider that. Well, this isn't going to be... Well, this is sub 12 playtime, but not including endings. It would have had to have been a really, really good FF6 run for it to have a shot at sub 12, including endings. Or I would have had to play in Japanese to save time on text. Maybe. I mean, my PB with Shadow Route is 6:15 or so, and PB for just glitchless FF6 period is 5:55. I mean, as much fun as Shadow Route is, it's slower than Celis Route if you can't manipulate the battles that you get for grinding. Hashtag grinding forever. Yeah, and it was... Well, yeah, I guess if I'd have just done a straight any % run of FF5 instead of marathon incentives, then, yeah, probably would have been sub 12, including endings. Because the marathon stuff adds about half an hour to FF5. Yeah, Realm got to be in the Ultros 3 battle, and I think one random encounter after that, and that's it for Realm. Alright, later, Araville. Give yourself a good evening. Poor Shadow, do all that work. Well, in Marathon for FF5, I play the pianos and I fight Gilgamesh, or the big, and I fight Neo X Death, are the big things. Thank you, Absorbent. So next, I'm not sure when I'm gonna stream next. I might stream on Sunday, but next time I stream, I'll probably be back to FF7. I think I want to try to do another Midgar run with the new encounter route. And hopefully not forget to get ethers and other silliness like that. What a fuddy-duddy. Oh, thanks for watching, Spike Spiegel. Most of the other people that are streaming RPGs right now I've rated recently, so... I think we're gonna raid Mr. Dragondark. He's doing a Metroid Zero mission, low percent, and... see what our raid message is going to be. I guess it'll be, you missed a missile. Because low percent means not getting anything. Oh, thank you, SLT. No. Good job, Mr. Sakaguchi. You did a good job with this game. These poor missiles, who's gonna fire them now? The space pirates? Fucking birds. What are they plotting? Probably plotting a way to try to sink the Falcon. The fact that the birds are able to fly as fast as the airship is pretty impressive, though, if you think about it. Well, we'll see. I mean, at this point I really don't think I have it in me to run another 4-hour game, but if I tried to do a 4 through 6 gauntlet, I would be starting a lot earlier. Like probably, I mean, I started this about 10:30 my time. I'd probably start 4 through 6 around. Try to start that around like 8 o'clock or so. I'd probably take more breaks too, like, during like the end of the world and stuff. Maybe the next time I do this, I might do 4 and 6 instead of 5 and 6. Once I've learned how to run 4. Well, I think right now I'm just streaming with the default bitrate settings in XSplit 1.3, and I'm streaming at 540p resolution, which only really matters for my cam and timer. I mean, Super Nintendo games are 480p, or 480i, I should say. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, if you stream in a higher resolution than the sources support, you're just wasting bandwidth, basically. Oh, thank you, Sublead. Yeah, this is the first time I've done more than one Final Fantasy game in a sitting. Probably just more than one RPG, period. Well, actually, no, because I did Illusion of Gaia and Parasite Eve in one stream for my 5,000 follower special, so... This is definitely the first time I've done multiple Final Fantasies, though. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is, I think, pretty much definitely my, well, because I think that FF9 stream might have been, it was somewhere between 12 and 13 hours, just because I remember it took a couple resets to get to Dolly, or no, to get the Mage Masher. Then I reset at Dolly because of buying the wrong kind of hat and the wrong kind of helmet, and then I finished a run after that. And that was and despite having and because I sold the diamond gauntlets, I think I just quit after the end of Disc 3 and finished off from a save file for practice, but that was probably somewhere between 12 and 13 hours total. You're quite welcome. Yes, this chair is very comfortable, but I'm definitely ready to stand up for a bit. To end. Gee, the end screen looks a lot like FF5's. At least it's the same colors. Yeah, I have Dragon Dark stream up. I've only played Zero Mission once, and it was quite a while ago, so I'm not sure how close to the end he was. Oh, and 12:12 something for final time with credits. Oh, potato handle, only 7 hours? Come on, you can do longer. But yeah, after doing this stream though, I am not ever gonna try to do a 24-hour marathon like a lot of people like Bizkit47 and I guess he's the only person I can think of that's done that recently, but oh, Mecha Richter did a 24-hour stream once. But no, I'm not gonna do that. The absolute longest I'd ever consider doing would be a 4 through 6 gauntlet, which would be about 16 hours. Yeah, Cosmo did his HD Wind Waker thing for 24 hours, I remember. Oh, oh yeah, Scout did a 24-hour Castlevania marathon. Then there's Ago Sarabu, who's a Japanese RPG runner that did a Final Fantasy 4 through 9 marathon in about 45 hours. I have no idea how the guy was like capable of playing games after like being 30 plus hours in, but he like didn't die. He didn't die to Necron. I was kind of wondering if he'd actually be able to do the timing for the jump trick on Necron after after having played that many games. It was definitely showing in FF7 because he was doing slots, and it took him so long to kill Hojo that he almost won just through damage from Toy Box, which is what you get if you fail slots. Oh yeah, yeah. I guess Geyer has the Japanese leaderboard up, but yeah, those were his run times, including credits and stuff. That was all with turbo. I guess one thing that would definitely make that kind of a marathon easier is the fact that their community allows turbo controllers. You'd be able to take a lot more breaks if you're using turbo. Alright, well, enough dawdling. Thank you everybody for watching. Please follow me if you aren't already. Please check out my chat mods channels too. I'll probably be back on Sunday for some more FF7, but until then, I'll run some commercials before I shut the stream down. Happy Black Materia Mage Chocobo and Not Belt Friday, and hope to see you again next time.